But man, the energy in the building, this house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Thompson out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Alperon Şengün. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Eason in at the 4. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Over Thompson. Suggs, no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Thompson passes to Şengün. Eason against Banchero. And here's Eason, the layup off target.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
For 3, here's Harris. Can't get it to go, missed his first one. And it's Houston's ball. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line. Houston shooting their first free throw of the night here. And the free throw, no good.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Here's VanVleet, and he drives in. It's tipped.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
And that one's good for Brooks.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Suggs. Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Three-pointer, VanVleet. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. VanVleet's got 5.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Batase. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Magic.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Pass to Harris. Back to Suggs. Driving in. And that one is stuffed right through.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Suggs against Thompson. Oh, nice D from Carter. Magic trail by 6. Suggs with it, and it's Şengün picking him up. Suggs, no good.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Now here's VanVleet. He's got 5. Eason, pass to Thompson. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's Orlando now. Pass to Suggs. Cranked it in off the ground. Suggs has got his second basket of the night.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Now Brooks. Eason against Banchero. Shot clock at 3. Here's Şengün. Sinks the 15-footer.
By and large, Şengün has good shot selection, and he gets his points within the flow of the offense.
Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
And that one's good. Brooks has got 6.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Here's Suggs. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Here's Van Vliet. He's got 5. Eason. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Thompson. Orlando with the rebound. This is the first they're seeing of Houston.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
A somewhat surprising split. One team made the playoffs and the other was lottery bound.
And here are the Rockets now, following the bucket by the Magic. Pass to Eason. Brooks a screen on Banchero. Here's Eason. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 5. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Thompson outside. Here he goes. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Thompson's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. It's Houston. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
So the Rockets 5 now. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Thompson out there with Jalen Green. And it's Adams in at the center position. Here's Black. Wagner with a screen on Green. Here's Black. Green covering. Shots good by Black. Black's got his first points of the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And it's Thompson that time on the assist from Green.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now here's Smith. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Utah. Here's Brooks. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And what a drive from Brooks. Just carving through the defense like me on the slopes in Aspen.
Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is, too.
Driving inside. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
Offensive rebound. Smith with a screen on Wagner. Smith left side, goes back up, and is good. Off the back rim and in. Smith's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Thompson with a steal. Smith outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And now a three-point Rocket lead.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Parker with a screen. For three, Caldwell Pope. Adams grabs the miss. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. The basket counts, and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
And this is what Brooks loves to do, attacking the defense and scoring right on them with the foul.
Houston shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. The Magic have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. They need this. There's the block. Thompson outside. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green showing good patience and vision.
And one guy who's just scratching the surface of his potential, Jabari Smith.
Yeah, he's still very young, still gaining strength, but his upside on both ends is enormous.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. To the wing, right side. Clock at 4. The Magic need to put one up here. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Pass to De Silva. Up and over Smith. De Silva with the bucket.
He saw a pass to the rim and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
The Rockets lead by 6. Outside, Green. Tipped. Here's Adams. And here's Thompson for 3. On target from range. Thompson's got 9 points in the quarter.
And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
Now Green. Still no points. Smith outside. And out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
9 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Three-pointer, Brooks. Amin Thompson, he's feeling it tonight. And he's been the driving force for the Houston Rockets. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our break.
Take a look at Orlando. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Orlando Magic.
To me, it starts with...
And that's it for halftime.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Well, you gotta like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero, and it's Howard in at the 3. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Magic trail by 9. Banchero left side. Isaac outside. Picked by Isaac. Suggs against Thompson. Isaac, the pass to Harris. Suggs with it. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Suggs has got 8.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Thompson passes to Eason. Now here's Van Vliet. Eason, a screen on Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Van Vliet misses the baby hook.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Brooks against Howard. Suggs outside. Howard with a screen on Brooks. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for Houston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Thompson outside. It's stolen by Howard. And the Magic pushing it up now. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, they'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in. That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Magic trail by 5. You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Howard. 5 on the clock. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. The Rockets lead by 3. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. And it's hammered home by Green.
You don't want to jump with Jalen Green. That's rule number 1. And rule number 2, you don't want to jump with Jalen Green.
Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
That one's off. He hits the second from the line. And it's the Rockets with the ball. 4-point game. Outside, Green. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
And it's Wagner off the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wagner's got his second bucket on the night.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Adams with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Green for 3. Up again. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 4. Here's De Silva. And he banks in the layup.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Rockets have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Adams. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Adams has got his first 2 points of the night. For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Wagner with it. Now Thompson defending. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Counted from distance. Caldwell Pope's got 10 points in the game.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Adams a screen. And here's Green from the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Black. Green covering. Wagner outside. For the lead. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. So on the floor for Houston, Tari Eason is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Van Vliet in at point guard. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Rockets?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic. And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Isaac with a screen on Thompson. Suggs. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
And once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner comes in for Howard, and Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Harris. Now here's Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Brooks. And it's Wagner off the drive.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
They've played with a lot of heart to get back in this, and now they've got the other side on their heels with the game winding down.
Here's Van Vliet. Şengün passes to Van Vliet. Back to Şengün. And the layup is good. And the Rockets lead by 2.
He's a new school versatile big, but Şengün wants the ball inside. That's where he does his best damage.
Now here's Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on Van Vliet. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Can't hit from in close.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Out to Thompson. Outside Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now here's Suggs. Suggs with a screen on Brooks. Wagner finds Banchero. Banchero on the take. And the layup is good off the glass.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Şengün. Outside Eason. And here is Thompson. The baseline J. Doesn't go that time. Wagner against Brooks. And Carroll with a screen on Brooks. Wagner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, playing big inside. Wagner draws good contact.
And so he makes both from the line.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Here's Thompson. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 3 assists tonight. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 2. Up top, Caldwell Pope. And Caro uses his size down there.
And when they need a bucket, Banchero wants to be the guy to get it. And he's got a nose for the big situations.
Here's Thompson. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Now here's Suggs. Thompson with the block. And he's able to get it back. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Şengün. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
and give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Van Vliet. To the middle. Here's Şengün. Money!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Van Caro outside. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Good D by Şengün. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn. You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there. And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
The three from Suggs. And he buries it. And that one brings them within one.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend. Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst case scenario for them is OT.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. The three is up. Oh my! What a shot! Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied! And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. Now here's Green. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Van Caro out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the 1. In transition, the Magic on the run. Wagner against Brooks. And it's Wagner off the drive.
The slashing Wagner, so adept at carving his way inside.
Here's Thompson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Thompson, no good on the free throw. And Orlando shooting very well. 66% for the game and looking really strong. The three from Van Caro. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And that one drops. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Pass to Green. Fires from deep. Green, money from deep.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Rockets. To the paint. Here's Easton. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from Van Caro. The Magic have got their first 3 shots to drop in overtime. And it's in there. And the Magic lead by 2.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Outside, Green. Pass to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
And that's an important shot from Şengün. He takes pride in delivering in big spots.
For Orlando, they've gone a perfect 4 for 4 to begin this OT session. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Suggs, the pass to Bencaro. Eason with some nice D. Houston has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Green finds Şengün. From downtown. Oh, he buries it from outside.
Huge points from Şengün, the big man from Turkey, stepping up.
Out to the right wing. The three from Bencaro. Kept alive. Isaac's shot is off.
That is a disaster. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for him.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bencaro comes with a double team. Şengün passes to Green. Now Thompson. With the drive. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Easton. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
The whole arena knows they need a three to force another overtime.
Here's Bencaro. No good. And so it's the Rockets who come out on top here. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
Daniel Gafford.
He has become all kinds of mean at the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, and that tells you about the kind of intensity and drive he's been playing with.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Jerome in at the point guard. And for the Mavericks, at one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Kyrie Irving is out there with Dante Exum. And it's Davis in at the 5 spot. And here is Irving, after Jared Allen made that last three-pointer. And stolen by Mobley. Now Cleveland moving it up. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Here's Dallas. It's a three-point game. The Cavaliers beat them last time when these two teams met in Cleveland.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
Now Irving, following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways. I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
Mobley misses. Last game for the Mavericks, it was a loss to the Warriors. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. So for much of the brief time I had with him, he was talking about Evan Mobley. He said this kid is not a kid. This is a mature big man who affects all aspects of the game at both ends. But in particular, he's worried about Mobley's defensive presence and his ability to guard every position on the floor. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now Irving, following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And look at Davis driving in with aggression and taking it right to the rack for the jam.
Jerome, good.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. They lead by 4. Thompson sets the pick for Irving. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Allen with the screen for Hunter. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Dallas leading by 4. Irving looking for an opening. 1:41 left here in the first quarter. Exum passes to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Exum sets a screen for Irving. Off target from outside.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Here's Irving. The Cavaliers making the shot. Again, Irving missing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Jerome. And Mobley throws it down.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Mobley against Irving. To the inside. Davis goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jared Allen.
The foul couldn't hold Davis down. His scoring ability is just that strong.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Doris, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet. Donovan Mitchell, just such a relentless scorer, and that high energy he brings is always a huge catalyst for whatever team he plays for.
And he's good on the three ball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Allen with the screen for Hunter. Hits it from three-point range. Hunter's got 5.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
On its way from Hunter for 2. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Dallas. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So on the floor for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Jerome in at the 5.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
Here's Mitchell. And the layup is good. You know, Doris, with all the fanfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
Washington kicks to Davis. That shot, no good. Excellent D there from Allen. The Cavaliers trail by 3. It's deflected. Now Mitchell. Playing Memphis, he was nearly unstoppable. It's stolen by Davis. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. It's good. Davis has got 11 points.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Mitchell in the corner. Mobley a screen. From deep. Offensive rebound. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
I tell you, you give me a little grittiness from Evan Mobley, not afraid of throwing his weight around right there.
Irving against Mobley. Irving drives in, scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Here's Jerome. Last game, 26 points. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Irving with it. He's picked up by Mobley. That shot wide open. And it's a 7-point Dallas lead.
And this team wants Davis looking to score and putting pressure on the defense.
Mitchell wide open. No good on the 3.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Exum's shot is off. Cleveland's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And that's good. Donovan Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
He will be unguardable if he starts making shots consistently from this distance. Turn the lights out.
We've got 1:48 left now here in the second. Exum sets a screen for Irving. Left side, Davis. Goes back up. Irving for three. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
The corner three by Kyrie has a nice ring to it.
However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
And it's Washington missing.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half of basketball. For three, Mitchell.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Washington's got the lead up to 10 now for Dallas. Here's Mobley. Plays it up off the glass. 10 points for Evan Mobley.
Sometimes basketball is a simple game. Get that ball to Evan Mobley inside, and good things will happen.
Pass to Washington. Back to Irving. Loads it up for Davis. It's stolen by Allen. That one doesn't go. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Thank you for joining us. And guys, Kyrie Irving has taken
An all-world talent. I mean, Kyrie's got the handle, he's got the shot. I mean, no one's come close to slowing him down tonight.
MVP of the first half, no doubt. Prime time entertainment.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
Looking at Dallas. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Daniel Gafford is out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Christie, and it's Marshall in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Over in the corner, Marshall. Here's Gafford. Shot's good. Marshall making the play. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Three-pointer. And another 3 for Cleveland.
This, guys, is something Garland does so well. Excellent reading defenses, exploiting them in the pick and rolls. That is nicely done.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Mavericks leading by 4. Dinwiddie outside. To the middle. Here's Gafford. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Gafford's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, how about that floor awareness by Spencer Dinwiddie, getting his guys the basketball in great spots.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's Strus missing.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Garland kicks to Green. Green with a screen on Gafford. Here he goes. Rebounded by Gafford. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
And there's the call on Javonte Green. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Here's Dinwiddie. Banked in off the glass. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Now, here's Garland. Still scoreless. Thompson sets the pick for Okoro. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Garland against Dinwiddie. Pass to Gafford. Back to Dinwiddie. Marshall sets a screen for Dinwiddie. That one, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 10. And here is Okoro. He's got 6. Count the basket. Okoro's got 8.
Boy, you cannot let Okoro get going towards the rim. This guy has got elite athleticism.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
14th foul.
Here's Dinwiddie. Gafford sets the pick for Dinwiddie. Pass to Gafford. Stolen by Thompson. Down low. Here's Green. And again, it's Cleveland.
Yeah, Max Strus developing the ability to play make for teammates. That's an on-time, on-target pass.
Outside, Green. Here's Thompson. Garland left side. Shot clock at 6. Thompson dishes to Green. Thompson, a screen on Gafford. There's Green with the 3. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, that's a prime example of why Tristan Thompson is considered one of the best offensive rebounders in the game right now.
Dinwiddie with it. Pass to Christie. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Bucket is good.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Garland against Christie. Up it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Garland.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Garland against Dinwiddie. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Up top, Garland. And so it's Dallas, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing up. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Here's Irving. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Then there's Hunter. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Jerome in at the one.
Come on, that is remarkable work from Kyrie. Ridiculously crafty in how he gets into the defense and draws the foul.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Here's Christie, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right. Here's Jerome. Mitchell in the corner, fires from deep. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Washington finds Davis, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Jared Allen.
And when Davis gets going, you are in trouble because he will just power through you to get to his spots.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. At the elbow, it's Allen. Fast break, here they come. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Mitchell against Thompson. It's stolen by Davis. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul.
And still early in the period, and they're only one foul away from being over the limit.
Here's Dallas. They've gone on a 13-0 run. The three from Davis. So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner three now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
Now Irving beyond the arc. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Count that one from Mobley.
Boy, we know Evan Mobley is elite on the defensive end. Right now, he's got it cooking offensively.
Here's Dallas. They're on a 13-4 run. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Lets it go with a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Christie's got 10 points in just the second half.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Christie. And a miss there on the triple.
And even with
good coverage defensively that time. He has confidence to drill the three.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. Here's Dallas. They're on an 18-6 run.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Mavericks.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from the season series after losing the first two.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Davis.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition. You had the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket.
Good on the bucket.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And Mitchell gets it to go. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Shoots over Mobley. Irving can't hit. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Allen, a screen on Christie. Here's Jerome, defended by Christie. Takes it off the glass.
Hi, Jerome.
So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Tyrese Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edwards. And it's George in at the shooting guard position.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Maxey passes to George. Fires the three. And it's Maxey missing. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka for a minute. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Maxey passes to George. And here's Edwards outside. Knocks it down from distance.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to George. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Houston shooting their first free throw of the night.
And Brooks is this team's agitator and instigator. He wants to spark the group with his energy at both ends of the floor.
Inside. And Şengün throw it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
George passes to Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from the baseline. It's hauled in by Houston. Their last encounter in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the Sixers.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
Yeah, and you know what? I expect them to go deep into the bench again tonight to give those guys on the bench a chance to have an expanded role, but also to give those starters some rest.
And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 7. Will it go? And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's just strength from Paul George. I mean, fighting through the contact, doing a good job of it there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Pass to Şengün. The 3 from Thompson. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 4. George with it, and it's Şengün picking him up. George passes to Oubre. Maxey against Thompson. Embiid inside. And Embiid throws it down.
I got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop it. He was virtually unguardable.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. Houston, 4th.
There's not a whole lot to complain about with these numbers. I mean, they made a commitment to rebounding last year, and it was obvious. It showed. on a consistent basis. They put great effort into rebounding the ball last season.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Ryan, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Oubre finds George. Back to Oubre. George outside. Embiid with it. 14 points for him last game against Brooklyn.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
Brooks, the pass to Şengün. Now here's Van Vliet. Şengün, a screen on Edwards. To get back on track. And the layup is good by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Rockets ahead. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Green out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Adams in its center. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Embiid, good.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
The Rockets went from 22 to 41 wins last year, finishing right at 500, Clark.
Great progress by Houston. Just missed the play-in in the West. They would have easily made that same play-in tournament in the East. A huge step forward for the Rockets, no doubt. And I think it's a team that can sustain that trajectory. Zero hesitation. Maxey, great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Thompson right side. Back to Green. Puts up a 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Green's got himself on the board with a 3 there. It's George on the drive. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Jabari Smith. Walker, he's checked in for the Sixers. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
It's stolen by Oubre. For 3. Embiid with it. Guarded by Smith. Outside Walker. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Houston. Left side, Green. It's tipped. Finding some room inside, Green.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Oubre passes to Walker. And here's Embiid. Walker finds Embiid over Adams. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Walker. Embiid's got 8 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And it's slammed. Then by Adams.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Maxey surveys. For 3, George. Thompson pulls it in.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Smith. Lets it fly. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Edwards, he's checked in for Oubre. Thompson against Maxey. 1:57 left in the first half of this game. Back to Edwards. Fades and shoots. Pure from three-point range. Edwards got his second bucket on the night.
Well, Maxey has proven he's got a good eye out on the floor. He'll spot those gaps in a minute.
Smith outside. On the wing, Thompson. Down low. Adams, the pass to Smith. Over Edwards. Smith no good.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Paul George.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
And the 76ers making a change here. Drummond's checked in. For three, Maxey. It's hauled in by Houston.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Lets it go from deep. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. Maxey's got 6.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Smith no good.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Maxey finds George to the inside. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Few players get more dunks than Drummond. He's a center who plays like a traditional center, looking to throw it down every chance he gets.
Thompson outside to stop the run. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Green. And that's not going to go. And so it's Philadelphia leading by 6 as we appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
PG-13 has been all action in the first half. He's been box office material.
And with Paul George, it's
taking a peek now. And that is going to do it for us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Walker out there with Maxey. Then there's George. Then there's Edwards. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Maxey against Van Vliet. Şengün, a screen on Oubre. Here's Brooks. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Van Vliet right side. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Third team foul.
Here's Van Vliet. 5 points in the game. Şengün, the screen. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
How about the bounce ability of Şengün getting himself way up there?
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Ali LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Ali.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
Van Vliet has a quick trigger at the arc. He's not one to hesitate, not when he's got a shot like that.
Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Rockets trail by 5. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. To the paint. Thompson in the post. George defending. Şengün. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Şengün's got 4 points in the quarter.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Maxey against Thompson. Outside Maxey. There's the three. The shot, no good. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant. Here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
The Sixers lead by 3. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Embiid. Six to shoot. Here's Oubre. Outside Maxey. George has the open look. Gets an open look and hits it. George has got 11 points.
Love the flow and rhythm that George plays with. Very impressive. He's got a natural, comfortable cadence to his pace.
Brooks a screen on Oubre. Şengün passes to Brooks. And they pick up 2.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
The 76ers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. George against Brooks. George passes to Embiid. Maxey with a screen on Şengün. Back to George. Shoots over Eason. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Walker, he's checked in for the Sixers. Thompson with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is Smith's game. Set him up, and he'll knock him down.
There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. Oubre finds Embiid. Wing shot on the way. Inside. Kicks it to George. The Sixers with another miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Adams with a screen on George. And Thompson gets it to go. 10 points for him.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
They grabbed their own miss. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And he makes a first. And some changes here for the 76ers. Andre Drummond is checked in for Embiid. Gordon comes in for Edwards. And it's Lowry in for Paul George. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Walker. Oubre, a screen on Green. Green against Walker. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Pass to Gordon, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Hook loose. It's stolen by Drummond. It's a tie game here in Houston. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. The 76ers making a switch here. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Edwards comes in for Gordon. George, he's checked in for Lowry. And it's Maxey in for Walker. They've got Thompson. Dillon Brooks is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Şengün in at center, filling out the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Here's VanVleet. Out to Thompson. Here's Şengün. Clock at 6. Here's Eason. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Eason's got his first 2 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
George against Brooks. Embiid passes to George. All sorts of time. Thompson pulls it in.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far. And Philadelphia making a change here. Walker's checked in.
Onto the floor for the 76ers.
Brooks outside.
Walker, the fourth.
Spins. He takes it in. Rebound by Philadelphia. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. The Rockets have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, the Rockets lead by 4. Double clutches. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
He misses the free throw.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit, too.
Gordon, he's checked in for Paul George.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And the basket by VanVleet.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And out of bounds, Houston will have it. Some changes for Philadelphia. Edwards, he's checked in for Oubre. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Şengün, a screen on Lowry. Here's VanVleet. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Because he's so sharp, VanVleet can be a very tough guy to defend.
Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have two choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
Şengün, a screen on Lowry. Pass to Şengün. Takes a three. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists tonight.
He's got a real nice feel for the game. Şengün's quick to make the most of an open look when it avails itself.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Van Vliet drives. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And very elusive. Van Vliet slipping through the defense and drawing contact.
Both free throws, good from Van Vliet. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Gordon finds Walker. From outside the arc. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Van Vliet outside. Şengün, a screen on Lowry. Here's Van Vliet. And it's Bona with a rebound. Walker passes to Lowry. Back to Walker. Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second. And that narrows the gap to 7.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Şengün, a screen on Lowry. Van Vliet with it. Picked up by Lowry. And the basket by Van Vliet. And the Rockets lead by 9.
Here we go again. Van Vliet cooking and looking to shoot as much as he can.
Pass to Walker. Let's go with a 3. Eason pulls it in. Houston with the ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
Both free throws, good from Van Vliet.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything. From the way we practice, to the way we prepare for games, to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotation. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Banchero out there with Howard. And it's Bitadze in at the center position.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Driving inside. Suggs. And he lays it straight in. Suggs has got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Here's Garland. He gets that one.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Suggs against Mobley. Howard setting the pick for Suggs. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They are a hot team right now. 7 consecutive wins and looking for number 8 tonight.
Well, I think they've found something. I like how they're executing. They're playing with a lot of energy. We'll see if they can keep it going.
The Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
You did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
Here's Banchero. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Now, here's Hunter. 12 points his last outing over Howard. And another miss by Cleveland.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Pass to Suggs. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Garland. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammate.
And it's Harris off the drive. Howard, the pass to Bitadze. That's good. And so Howard with the assist.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
A three-pointer is right on target.
And Hunter can really do damage from deep. The defense has to get out on him.
Pass to Bitadze. And here's Banchero. 6 to shoot. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jerome is checked in.
Yeah, Hunter has this versatility in his offensive game.
Goes up on the wing, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Jerome. Last game, 26 points. It's hauled in by Harris. Magic leading by 3. Bancaro inside, working on Allen. Bancaro a screen on Hunter. Howard can't hit. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Jerome passes to Mitchell. Here's Allen. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Orlando?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Then it's Mitchell. Then there's Hunter. And it's Jerome in at the point guard. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is a spark plug. He can be a scorer or he can run the offense. Cole's versatility is vital for this team.
Well, Orlando's shooting has been sensational, 75% for the game. And that one's good, Wagner.
Yeah, and showing some force inside. Wagner making sure he gets his.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell-Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, look, you can't let Wagner get this deep. You deserve to get dunked on when you give him this position.
On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Anthony. In the corner, it's Hunter. From the line, and that one is good. Hunter's got 7.
A solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
Hunter against Wagner. Wagner has screen on Allen. And it's Wagner missing. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And that's just opportunistic basketball. Mobley carving out space and then cashing in on the second chance opportunity.
Here's Wagner. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The drive by Mitchell. The rebound by Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992. Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. 1:32 left here in the second. In the corner, it's Hunter. Mobley, a screen on Wagner. Here's Hunter. Wide open shot is on the money. 9 points in the game so far.
And it's his decision-making. Hunter looking like a surgeon the way he operated that pick and roll.
And Wagner drives in. Good. Wagner's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Hunter on the wing. Mitchell outside. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Back to Hunter. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And Mobley throws it down.
And nice dime from Hunter there. An unselfish player who knows how to look for his teammates.
Now here's Anthony. He's tightly guarded. Isaac a screen on Mitchell. On its way from Caldwell Pope for two. Isaac kicks to Caldwell Pope. Nailed from three-point land. Caldwell Pope's got himself on the board with three there.
Caldwell Pope is a well-practiced shooter. Once the ball is in his hands, he's into his motion.
Pass to Jerome. Back to Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. To the middle. And Allen with the slam. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Well, a risky pass there, and if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal out.
And here's Harris from the arc. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Cavaliers on top, up 1. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old dub.
So, Shaq, how many of those Game 1 home openers did you actually win over your career?
AOT, Ernie, all of them.
And moving on to the Cavaliers' first half. It's a close one through 2 quarters.
I like how they've been hitting the boards, man. Playing real hard. That's great.
Thanks for spending halftime.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
On the court for Orlando, the guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Howard is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Bitadze in at the 5. Garland against Suggs. Okoro wide open. He fires. His three-pointers off the mark. Driving in. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. Fourth, the Magic.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
And it's blocked. Pass to Okoro. From downtown, drills it from outside. 5 points in the game.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Garland. It's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
And how about the soft touch by Garland with the nice floater up over the top of the defense.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Outside Garland. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And smarter Garland to stay flexible, finding a teammate instead of forcing that one.
Stolen by Garland. It's 2-on-1. It's tipped. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Now Strus. Still without a basket. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Okoro. Traps in the tray. Okoro's got the lead up to 6 now for the Cavs.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Goga Bitadze.
But we're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
Well, Caldwell Pope is one of those guys who just loves to come after you.
Garland with it, working on Black, and it's good, 2 points. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And Cleveland making a change here. Thompson's checked in. There's Wagner with the 3. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. And it's Green missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
1:32 left to play here in the third. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 4. Green, the screen. Garland with it. Isaac picks him up. Green deciding where to go with it. Just 5 to shoot. Thompson sets the pick for Green. No good from outside. The Magic trail by 4. Wagner from long range. Knocks down the 3 ball. Wagner's got 9.
Well, that's a good sign for Wagner. He's working to become a more consistent shooter from outside.
Over to the left wing. Here's Okoro. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 7th assist in the game. Into the lane. From the arc. Thompson with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 4. In the corner, Okoro with it. Green with a screen for Okoro. Pass to Strus. Down low, here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Magic trail by 6. Here's Black. Still yet to score. Going inside, and he uses the glass on the layup. And here is Garland. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams. And And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
Yeah, that's great decision making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Darius Garland is out there with Max Strus. Then there's Javonte Green. Then there's Tristan Thompson. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Wagner with it. Guarded now by Okoro. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
And here's Garland for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
To the paint. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Defended by Strus. Takes the 13-footer. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Caldwell Pope.
A good stroke on the tweener by Caldwell Pope.
Garland looking it over. The 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Wagner, right side. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points in the quarter. Caldwell Pope against Garland. And Green now, top of the key. To the inside. And Okoro throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Garland. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
He can light up the night. Garland, no stranger to scoring in bunches.
And they go to the intentional foul. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Mobley comes in for Green. Hunter's checked in for Okoro. And it's Mitchell in for Max Strus. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Howard comes in for Wagner. Harris is checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Suggs in for Black. Garland against Harris. Garland the pass to Hunter. 5 to shoot. Mobley a screen on Howard. And now the pass break. Banchero with the ball. Can't cash in from close range. The Cavaliers leading by 5. A drive by Garland. And it's good for 2. 16 points for Darius Garland.
Oh, an aggressive attack there from Garland, going right through the defense for the finish.
And Suggs throws it down.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they needed it.
Harris against Garland. Hunter with the screen on Harris. Outside Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. And Allen slams it in.
And that's what happens when you get after it on the glass. Allen grinding it out and creating that second chance opportunity for himself.
Mobley with the block. Garland kicks to Hunter. Back to Garland. Nobody near Allen. Sinks the triple. And now a 10-point Cavalier lead.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Cavaliers.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Darius Garland.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
The wide open look here for Garland. That three off the mark. And it's the Magic with the ball. 7-point differential. Howard the pass to Banchero. Hunter with some nice defense.
Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And now Dallas' starting group. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. Here's Embiid. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. That one goes in.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Here's Irving. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And just making the defender look downright silly.
Oh, that's a move he'll be bragging about all night. It's going to be online everywhere. Anytime you get a guy on the ground, you've got the right to talk some trash.
Now here's Irving. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Christie. The 3. That shot missing. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
And so it's Dallas with it. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And down it goes. 2 points.
This man is a 3-level scorer. And this level, by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving in that touch he has.
Now here's George. And the jam by George!
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Irving with it. Oubre picks him up. And that one's good. Thompson.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Maxey passes to Oubre. George outside. Maxey with a screen on Thompson. George. And George with the jam.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse, and the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Maxey passes to Embiid. Buries it from 3. Embiid's got his second bucket of the night.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid, but that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Davis can't hit. The 76ers have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. George with the bucket.
He's coming to work, ready to ball, hitting 3 of his first 4 shots. Okay.
Irving against George. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 10 points.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
George finds Oubre. Launches it. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the Sixers.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Here's George. Again, Philadelphia. There's 47 seconds left in the first. Irving against George. A little mid-range shot is up. Irving, no good.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
George passes to Oubre, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow. The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Washington against Oubre. Now here's Edwards. Defense is right there. Here's Embiid. Misses with the fallback, Jay.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. And finished off by Davis.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
George scanning the floor. Maxey with a screen on Thompson. George passes to Maxey. Down low. Shot clock at 6. Out to the wing. Embiid finds Maxey. Embiid's got space. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Embiid's got 7 points.
Nice looking jumper for Embiid. So fluid for a guy his size.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, BA. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Here's Maxey, following the score by Dallas. To the middle. Edwards, a pass to Embiid. It's George on the wing, defended by Thompson. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, come on, man. That was never going to happen.
Walker, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Mavericks trail by 3. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Davis with a screen on George. Shoots from 14. Davis down low. Embiid's there. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Maxey. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Martin, he's checked in for Washington.
Number 16.
Davis with a screen on George. Irving. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 12.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks.
As soon as Irving gets going, well, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
He shoots it. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Offensive rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Irving against Walker. Second chance effort. And again, Kyrie Irving. Now just a 1-point 76ers lead. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
That's a second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Gafford, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Marshall comes in for Thompson. Exum's checked in for Christie. And it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. Now here's Martin. Yet to see a basket. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it from deep. Rebound by the 76ers. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's hauled in by Exum. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Mavs. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Exum with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Martin a screen. The 3-ball. Exum gets the bucket. Exum's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Oubre. They can't stop the run with that one. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. And the dunk by Gafford.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Embiid inside. He's guarded by Martin. And the basket by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. George with the bucket.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Here's Dinwiddie. Gafford finds Martin. Back to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Dallas on top, up by 4. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
And a look back now at the first half, as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
How have they kept it this close? Their D has been invisible.
Appreciate you joining.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, they've got Spencer Dinwiddie. Daniel Gafford is out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Najee Marshall, and it's Exum in at the 2.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Lowry against Dinwiddie. Pass to Marshall. Martin with a screen on Lowry. Here's Marshall driving to the basket. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Embiid from outside. And the 76ers another 3.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel. Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
George, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Lowry. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Back to Dinwiddie. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Marshall can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
The Mavericks shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
It's Martin on the wing over Edwards, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Just the definition of combo guard. Dinwiddie with a great pass that time.
Here's George. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. And he jams it home with authority.
Check out Dinwiddie's hops. He certainly caught the defense by surprise there.
Outside Walker for the lead. Gafford grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. It's stolen by Maxey. Embiid passes to Walker. Lots of room. George outside. Just 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They've got the Lakers ahead of them in their next game in Los Angeles. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. On the take, bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
On the drive, Irving is so crafty. He's got so many different tricks. Left hand, right hand, fillet, floater. You pick it, he's got it.
Now here's Maxey. Christie with a rebound.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Out left to the wing. Launches a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. George passes to Embiid. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Irving against George. Davis a screen. Outside Irving. Uses the glass on the layup. And now a 4-point Maverick lead.
Kyrie has the ability to finish like very few players in NBA history, and he shows it right there.
Now here's Maxey. Right wing. Walker for 3. Offensive board. Edwards, the pass to Embiid. Right side Maxey. For 3, George. The Mavericks pull it in. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Thompson scanning the floor. Off target from outside.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Edwards finds George. Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the lay-in. George has got 18.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Mavericks ahead. They lead by a bucket. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
Substitution for your 76ers.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's Bona in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Embiid against Davis. George outside. Releases. That doesn't go either for George. Dallas leading by 4. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Second team foul.
George against Irving. Pass to Davis. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer.
The defensive instincts of Embiid, his focus and commitment on this end is impressive.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. Edwards, he's checked in for Gordon.
Number 19, Justin.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Oh, got that one up quick.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Now Washington. Irving finds Washington. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And it's Maxey missing.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Here's Christie. And the three-pointer goes. And it's a 6-point Dallas lead.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Edwards, the pass to Embiid. Thompson against Maxey. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
I think their offense has become too perimeter-oriented now. They had better balance there in the first half.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Davis with a screen on George. Irving. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Walker's checked in. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Oubre can't hit.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Thompson. Nice shot by Walker.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And it's Irving missing. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. George passes to Embiid. Oubre against Washington. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Edwards. Back to George. Shoots over Thompson. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. George has got 20 points.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for the Sixers. Pass to Embiid. Here's Oubre. And here's George. Defended by Thompson. Thompson against George. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Irving's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
On the wing, Irving. George defending. It's good. He's got 22.
And we have seen Irving bury huge shots before. Man, does he love having the spotlight on him.
Outside Walker. Pass to George. Back to Walker. 5 to shoot. Now here's Oubre. And it's in.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Here's Irving. Count it. And one. He'll have a chance in the three-point play. It's going to go on Paul George. He sinks the clutch free throw.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
George against Thompson. George passes to Oubre. Now Embiid. Here's the three. Walker finds Embiid. Now George. Defended by Thompson. 16 feet out. Oh, he got it! He got it!
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
And he's going for the lob. Oh, Davis, finish it off the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish, bringing it down with some attitude. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. How do you think this is going to play out?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass. A precision pass from a long way out.
Man, the pass, how about the catch right there? Wow, nice teamwork. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
They've got just enough time for a catch and shoot, but it needs to be immediate.
Here's Christie. Gone from... Close. All right, hang on here. Don't start the celebration just yet. They're going to have to take a second look at this one on the replay monitor. This one's over if the original ruling of a basket stands. But we'll see.
Yeah, the replay
They tip off this new season.
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Banchero out there with Howard. And it's Isaac in at the 5, home in the paint. Now, here's Suggs. Banchero passes to Suggs. Eason against Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Eason, a screen on Suggs. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Back to Banchero. Suggs with the screen for Banchero. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Banchero's got 5 points so far.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Eason against Banchero. Thompson surveying the floor with the...
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah!
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing. A guy who shoots freely at the perimeter, Brooks, can do real damage from out there.
And there's the drive. And that one's good. Suggs.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Van Vliet against Harris. The shot's good.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
And here is Suggs. Howard finds Banchero. And it's denied. Suggs against Thompson. Şengün with a screen on Suggs. Nice shot by Thompson.
Using that screen to create some space for himself. Really good move by Thompson.
2 minutes remaining.
Inside, here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Van Vliet against Harris. Here's Thompson. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Thompson's got 6.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Good on the three-point shot.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Harris with it. Now defended by Şengün. Down low. Isaac kicks to Banchero. Isaac. And Isaac stays with it. Isaac's got his second bucket.
Well, you have to keep Isaac off the boards. I mean, when he's that close to the rim and has good position, he's a threat to grab a bunch of rebounds.
Now here's Van Vliet. And the dunk by Eason.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Howard. Isaac outside. Hands it from downtown. He's got 7.
Well, you know what? I think you've got to have that shot in your game, even if you are a big guy now. And Isaac demonstrating that he does have that in his game.
Now Eason. Thompson in the corner. From deep. Buries it from three-point range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Amen Thompson, he's feeling it tonight, and he has been the driving force for the Rockets. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Both on the floor at the 3 and 5, it's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Cole Anthony. And it's De Silva in at the 4 spot. And Clark Cole Anthony is some kind of scorer when he gets hot.
Yeah, he's really special when he gets it going. He can beat you by himself. That's how good he is. He's a little mercurial, up and down, volatile a bit. But I tell you what, I like what he gives you when he's playing at his best.
And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Caldwell-Pope. Good on the shot. Orlando trailing here. Now Anthony. Scoreless thus far. There's the drive. De Silva with the bucket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Green.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Anthony. It's rebounded by Houston. It's Brooks on the wing. 9 points last game. Drills the three-pointer.
And when Brooks has his jumper working, the defense needs to locate him as soon as they can.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Magic trail by 5. Wagner outside. Misses from close range. Houston's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Pass to Green. And it's Green with the jam.
Launching off the ground and throwing it down with ease. Boy, can Green get up.
Here's De Silva. And just miss after miss right now. Rockets leading by 7. Green, the pass to Smith. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's De Silva, covered by Smith. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
About 3 minutes played so far in this second quarter. And Thompson kicks to Adams.
In the first half. 2 minutes.
Clock at 6. Green passes to Adams. And no good that time. Nice defense from Wagner. Caldwell-Pope finds Wagner. Caldwell-Pope outside. The 3 gets the three-pointer to fall. Caldwell-Pope's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here's Green outside. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Rockets lead by 4.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
And Anthony gets it to go.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Here's Thompson. Nice defense from Wagner.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Thompson misses. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope hits the three-point bomb. And now it's a 3-point Magic lead.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Got to be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Out to Smith. Outside, Green. Will it go? Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Wagner outside. Now, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic out in front. They finish off the second quarter on a 14-4 run. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas.
Take a look at Orlando. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes. And then you have...
And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got...
Thank you for being with us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Amen Thompson has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
We've got Fred VanVleet. Brooks is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Thompson in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. To the middle, here's VanVleet. A shot by Thompson, no one's around. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Mark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
And he's good on the second.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Here's Banchero. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Orlando, they've gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Harris looking it over. Thompson against Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certain.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
Under video review under NBA rules.
A different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is is overturned.
Replays. You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You got to admire the steadfastness of Van Vliet. I mean, he's an anchor for his team because they know they can trust him. Offensively, the struggles continue. 0 for 5 to start the half.
Well, Clark, we hear a lot about the antics with Brooks, but he deserves more attention for his play.
I agree, especially on the defensive end, Kevin. He's one of the top perimeter defenders in the league, and some of what his antics are flowing out of is his competitive spirit. I still think he needs to tamp down the antics because that does take away from what he does, which is lock guys up and play with great competitive spirit all the time.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Jari Eason. And it's Green in for Fred Van Vliet.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Wagner against Brooks. Pass to De Silva. From down in the low post, it goes. De Silva's got 6.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Green finds Smith. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 4 assists in the game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Black, guarded by Green. Black dishes to Caldwell Pope. Launches it. That one misses. Rockets leading by 4. Thompson passes to Adams. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 6 rebounds in the game.
First team foul.
The Magic have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Here's Black, guarded by Green. Wagner passes to Black.
Well, you can see it. It's pretty noticeable, the change from the first half. They've upped their intensity on defense.
And Smith with the stuff.
And you see how fast Smith leaks out. He loves running in the open floor.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Banchero's checked in for the Magic. And while we've got this moment here now, let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. The Magic in second.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Here's Black. The Rockets pull it in. For Houston, they have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there. And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
And Orlando making a change here. Isaac's checked in. We've got 22 seconds left in the third.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
Here's Houston now. They're on a 15-6 run. Green with the ball. Smith sets the pick for Green. For three. Offensive rebound. He got it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Orlando, the guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero, and it's Howard in at the three.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Here's Brooks, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Magic trail by 8. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Suggs doing a nice job being aggressive. They're challenging defenders and getting rewarded with the call.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
You know, the defense has given them that shot, and they've knocked it down consistently, and that's been a real key factor for them tonight.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. It's rebounded by Houston. Thompson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brooks outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Brooks has got the lead up to 11 now for Houston.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Suggs kicks to Howard. Pass to Isaac. Isaac a screen on Van Vliet. Harris finds Isaac. Back to Harris. Fred Van Vliet grabs the miss. Rockets leading by 11. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner comes in for Howard. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Harris. And the 3 ball is good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Suggs, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Here's Caldwell-Pope.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And the shot goes down.
So quick on these drives, as quick as a hiccup. Can't let him, Caldwell-Pope, get into the lane like this.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. Pass to Eason. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Poke loose, and as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Thompson misses.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Caldwell-Pope with a screen for Wagner. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
Banchero inside. Eason on him.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
To the paint. Boom.
You know, you look at Isaac, and the first thing you notice, guys, is his length. This guy is really long, and that helps him on the defensive end.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Another miss by Houston. The Magic trail by 8. Suggs passes to Isaac. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And the development of Isaac, exciting to watch. When he's playing with this kind of confidence, he comes up big in the clutch.
Suggs against Van Vliet. To the inside. No good again that time. Orlando with the ball. Here's Wagner. Yes!
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
And up the court come the Magic on the break. And an intentional foul right there. It's the first that narrows the lead down to just 3. Houston making some changes. Jabari Smith comes in for Tari Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fred Van Vliet.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
To the middle, here's Banchero. Banchero draws the double. Suggs against Thompson. It's good!
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
And now Dallas' starting group. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the floor. Kyrie Irving out there with Dante Exum. And it's Davis in at center. Off the inbound. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Here's Mitchell. Nice D from Thompson. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. The Cavs beat them last time when they met in Cleveland.
If they want to beat these guys... this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
On the wing, Mitchell. 4-3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Boy, if you let Donovan Mitchell get comfortable shooting the basketball, you're in for a tough night. That's an easy catch and shoot.
Here's Irving. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. That free throw good from Irving.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Irving.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Outside Hunter. Shoots a fadeaway. Not going to go that time.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, BA. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Irving. Davis has got his second basket on the night.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Davis, that's good.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Irving. Allen with a screen on Irving. Here's Jerome. Here's Allen. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Irving with it. And it's Hunter picking him up. There's Davis with the 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. The 3 from Mitchell. Gets the 3 to fall. Mitchell's got 6.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game. Irving for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. They've been on a heater of late. 7 wins in a row.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
So it's the Mavericks now, following the score by Cleveland. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Inside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. 9 points in the game.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
The three from Mitchell sends it home from three-point land.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Here's Irving, drives to the hoop. Oh, rejected by Allen.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker. Jared Allen twice on the pipes.
And it's blocked by Davis. Down low. And Davis slams it home.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
Lets the three fly. Mitchell misses.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards. 2 fouls for him already. If he's not more careful, his minutes will be curtailed.
He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line. And he drops the first.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless.
Here's Hunter. Davis for the rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's Washington. Mobley with the block. That one is off. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Mavericks. Dominating on the glass. What a quarter. Back to the game after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Taking a look at the Mavericks. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the floor. Dante Exum is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Davis in at the center position. Now here's Irving. Tipped away. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Jerome passes to Mobley. Allen with a screen on Washington. To the inside. Nice move. Out to Mobley. Clock at 6. Tries it from 19. It's hauled in by Exum. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seem to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line. And Allen is a problem from right there. This guy's so good at using his body and his touch.
Dallas leading by 6. Irving goes in. Davis from long range. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Mobley on a screen. Beyond the arc. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. AD beasting down low.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Hunter, a screen on Irving. Jerome. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
Now here's Irving. Davis from long range. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Davis has got 5 points now in the quarter. The Cavaliers trail by 9. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with a triple.
Another triple for him. His fourth of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Outside Irving.
Picks up his third foul. We'll see now what coach decides to do from here.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Oh, there's, AD! An easy target on the lob.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Oh, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris. So agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
Outside for Mitchell. Drills it from deep. Mitchell's got 15.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
Allen a screen. Puts up a deep 3. Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
On the wing, Thompson. Back to Irving. And there's the lob. And Davis slams it home.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Jerome. Last game, 26 points for him. Here's Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell, just such a relentless scorer, and that high energy he brings is always a huge catalyst for whatever team he plays for.
Cleveland shooting their initial free throws of the game here. That free throw is good for Mitchell. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Dallas leading by 7. 27 seconds left to play in the first half. Washington outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Allen a screen. And here's Hunter for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Hunter's got 7 points in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so it's Dallas closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back.
Hey, everybody.
The free throw margin says a lot about this game. They're facing a defense that's dug in and looking way too comfortable.
And now let's take a glimpse. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Isaac Okoro is out there with Green. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Darius Garland. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
Now here's Garland. On the wing, Strus. Green with a screen on Dinwiddie. Strus the pass to Green. Shot clock at 5. To the left wing. Fires for 3. Gafford grabs the miss.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Here's Marshall, guarded by Okoro. There's a screen by Marshall. Here's Dinwiddie, takes it inside, dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
I'll tell you, that's just great body control, even when he's getting bodied up. Nicely done, Spencer Dinwiddie.
Second half getting started, about a minute played. They set a pick, and here's Strus outside. Fires in the triple. Strus has got his first 3 points of the game.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Dinwiddie goes in. Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now, here's Green. Jacks up a 3. And he can't get that one. Here's Christie, covered by Strus. They get it again. And here's Gafford. To the paint. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
They set the pick. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
This guy's is something Garland does so well. Excellent reading defenses, exploiting them in the pick and rolls. That is nicely done.
And there's the call on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 11-point game. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. And it's hammered home by Green.
That's a smart play by Darius Garland, finding his man off the screen.
Dinwiddie against Green. Now here's Gafford, guarded closely. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Wow, showing the ability to create for himself and others. Darius Garland, good court awareness.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Dinwiddie. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And he drops it in from the low post. Dinwiddie's got 5.
Well, just tremendous body control by Spencer Dinwiddie, able to adjust to the defender's contact.
Pass to Garland. Just 5 on the clock. Lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Dinwiddie against Garland. Blocked! Pass to Green. This one for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Martin. Gafford with the ball. Green picks him up. Nifty move. And the bucket is good from Gafford in deep. Gafford's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And it's Garland on the drive. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
This guy is a gamer. Darius Garland is not bashful and very aggressive setting up defenders.
Garland hits them both. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Inside, pass to Gafford. 19 seconds left in the third. Can't connect from short range. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Outside for Green. With 1 on the clock. Going inside.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Dallas on top, up by 5. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Mavericks, we've got Caleb Barton, also Daniel Gafford out there. Spencer Dinwiddie is out there with Najee Martin. Look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Pass to Thompson from the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Outside Mitchell. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk. 4th foul of the night. Now he needs to be smart. Can't reach in and pick up something foolish.
Here's Irving. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Well, Kyrie may be the best finishing guard in the history of the game. His ability to contort his body or spin the basketball, ridiculous.
Here's Mitchell. Mitchell showing some muscle.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Irving looking around. Pass to Davis. And he makes it. Davis has got 25 points.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Down low. Here's Allen. Davis for the rebound. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Irving. Pass to Davis. Stolen by Mitchell. It's stolen by Irving. Now Davis, checked by Mitchell. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh my goodness, the size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
Irving with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Fires the 3. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Davis.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And Hunter, here we go. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Hitting the glass with purpose and aggression.
Davis, that's good.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Hunter banked it in off the glass.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
There's Davis with the three. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Davis has got 7 points for the quarter.
Nice work from AD. He finds his comfort zone behind the three-point line.
The three from Mitchell. Christie with a rebound. Dallas leading by 7. Irving with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Irving, the pass to Davis. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Nails the baby hook. Davis has got 32 points in the game.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them. Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
Pass to Davis. Irving with it. There's the drive. Now here's Washington. Off the mark there with a three.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Allen finds Mitchell. And Davis with the block.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
On the wing, Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell taking no chances.
There are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
Outside Irving. 32 seconds left in the game. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far. And here comes Cleveland. They trail by 7. On the wing, Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. The three from Mitchell. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. Right side, Irving. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Oh, they pick off the pass.
buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key. Now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. We've got Fred VanVleet. Tari Eason is out there with Brooks. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the center position. Now the Rockets with it. It's a three-point game. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Walker's checked in.
Well, Şengün can be choosy at the arc, so when he does take these shots, he means business.
Maxey kicks to Walker. Edwards a screen on VanVleet. Walker's shot is off. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
The shot by George, wide open. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's VanVleet. Out left to the wing. Şengün finds Brooks. Back to Şengün. Knocked away. At the top of the key, Brooks. 5 on the clock. No good with the triple. Philadelphia's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Walker the pass to Maxey. Walker with his screen for Maxey. Back to Walker. He takes it in and finished off by Walker.
This team wants Maxey to have the ball in his hands. He is a great decision maker that gets better every year.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
VanVleet looking around. Thompson passes to Eason. Back to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. VanVleet outside. Houston needs to get a shot off. Şengün with a wide open look. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
Yeah, that's a nice looking mid-range shot from Şengün. I love how confident he is.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Now VanVleet, after the missed 3 from Joel Embiid. VanVleet kicks to Brooks. Eason, a screen on Maxey. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Shot by Eason, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Şengün with the bucket. Şengün's got 7 points.
This is where Şengün can really hurt you because he's so big and long.
We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter of the game. Embiid kicks to Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Rockets trail by 3. Van Vliet passes to Şengün. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Now here's Embiid. No scoring in this one. Trains the three-pointer.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Pass to Şengün. Shoots over Embiid. Şengün with the bucket. He's got 12.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Here's Walker. George looking over the floor. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished score.
There's the 3. Şengün, no good. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. 76ers ahead, up by 3. And we'll get things started in the second. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
They've got Edwards. Walker out there with Tyrese Maxey. And there's Embiid. And it's George in at the 3. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Back to Maxey. Shoots the 3. Rockets with the rebound. And stolen by Maxey. Outside, Walker in the corner. George with it. Back to Walker. The fader. It's hauled in by Adams. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have.
Here's Walker. That ball's nice speed that time from George. Walker's got 6 points.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Green, the pass to Adams. Green against Maxey. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Walker, and the dunk by Walker.
Great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Here's Adams. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Oubre's checked in for the 76ers. Adams dishes to Green. Shot clock at 6. 20 feet out. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oubre passes to George. Back to Oubre. Maxey against Thompson. From deep, George. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, my. Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And Walker kicks to Embiid. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Thompson, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And RJ, even without a consistent jumper, Amon Thompson has proven to be a productive player.
And that jumper should develop over time, but he does everything else at a high level. He's extremely versatile, especially on that defensive end, Kevin.
Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Lonnie Walker. Oubre dishes to Gordon. Embiid with the screen on Green. Gordon, the pass to Embiid. Oubre outside. Green with the ball. Maxey covering. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Brooks.
And you have to like how active Brooks is on the floor, working hard to be where his team needs him on that play.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Buries the long-range jumper. Oubre's got 6 points.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Back to Green. Smith sets the pick for Green. Houston moving the ball around. And now Philadelphia on the break. Outside, Maxey. Outside, Gordon. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Corner shot. And the jumper falls for him. Maxey's got the lead up to 7 now for Philadelphia.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
And that one's good. Green.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
It's good from long range.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Adams with the screen on Maxey. From deep, Green. They get it back. And it's Adams on the follow.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Thompson against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Substitution on the court.
Van Vliet passes to Easton. Thompson from long range. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And that 3 makes things just a little more interesting here as we head to halftime. They are not going away.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
All right, fellas. And that is it for halftime, folks.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Alperen Şengün has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so in the game for the Rockets, Tari Easton is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Alperen Şengün. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Thompson in at the 2 guard. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his second foul of the game. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And so Eason nails both of them. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchises.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Van Vliet outside. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. It's going to be Van Vliet shooting. That one on George. Oubre's checked in for Maxey.
From G League to a big-time player, Van Vliet's journey is nothing short but inspirational.
Pass to Oubre. Edwards with it. He's covered by Eason. Connects from three-point range. Walker's got 11.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Out to Brooks. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And talk about reputations, RJ. You have one like Dylan Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dylan is trying to get in their heads. You want guys like that on your side.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Şengün with a screen on Oubre. Pass to Şengün. Houston moving the ball around. Kept alive. Brooks got a piece of it. Here's Eason. To the left side wing. Second shot opportunity. Şengün with the bucket. 14 points for him.
There's a lot of confidence in Şengün's game. He doesn't hesitate. He gets after it.
Edwards a screen on Van Vliet. Walker finds George. Fires the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Oh, coming out hot, hot, hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
Here's Van Vliet. It's hauled in by the 76ers. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside, George. Embiid with a screen on Brooks. Embiid, the pass to George. Embiid against Şengün. And Embiid throws it down.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Pass to Eason. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 8.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Outside for George. Embiid with a screen on Brooks. Stolen by Van Vliet. Pulls up for 3. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Brooks.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Drummond comes in for Embiid, and Maxey subbed in for Walker. The Rockets also changing it up. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Jabari Smith comes in for Tari Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fred VanVleet. Adams with the screen on George. With some arc. And he commits the intentional foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
That's his second personal foul.
And the first one drops.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Walker's checked in. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
But let's see how they play the clock.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Walker with the screen for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. So Adams will go to the free throw line. That's on Justin Edwards. Rockets have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Outside Edwards. And the 3 off target. Smith for 3. The shot comes out, and at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Lonnie Walker is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Oubre, and it's Drummond in at the center. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Rockets trail by 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. And Paul George is subbed in for Walker. Houston also making some changes. Şengün's checked in for Adams. Tari Eason comes in for Smith. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Green.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Thompson.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Şengün with a screen on Maxey. VanVleet. Maxey with the block. Here's Oubre. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 5th assist in this one.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Big 3 right there, especially at this point in the game.
George, that's a 2-pointer, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Pass to Şengün, and some nice passing there by Houston. Back to VanVleet. No good on the triple. The 76ers leading by 7. Embiid dishes to George. Maxey on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. And Bede in the corner. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Houston.
Well, Brooks is always working hard for this team. And here it pays off with a huge basket.
George against Brooks. Pass to George. Stolen by Brooks. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for the 76ers. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Van Vliet with it. Picked up by Edwards. And Thompson gets it to go.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Almond will blow right by you.
It's tipped. It's stolen by Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum. Maxey attacked without any hesitation. I love the confidence from the young fella.
Down low. And the dunk by Eason.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Maxey finds George. And the foul on Tari Eason. That is his first foul of the game. Oubre is checked in for Walker. Brooks against George. In the corner, it's Oubre. Back to George. 6 to shoot. And it's off from three-point range. On offense, here are the Rockets. They're on a 12-4 run. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the 76ers making a change here. Walker's checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Jalen Green's checked in for Fred Van Vliet. It's in!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Eason with a screen for Green. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. The three won't fall. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. Both free throws good from Green.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Thoughts on what coach wants to do here?
And they need a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
Here's Whitmore. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Edwards, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. The second one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And no good on the third free throw, so he ends up going 2 of 3.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Sports opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
Here are the five for the Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Ty Jerome is out there with Mitchell, and it's Hunter in at the 3 slot. Jerome up and in on the layup.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Mobley against Suggs. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They've been on a heater of late, 7 wins in a row.
Well, I think they've found something. I like how they're executing. They're playing with a lot of energy. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Now here's Harris. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Orlando with the ball, and Carroll passes to Suggs. The 3 is up. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell. Suggs has gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy has hops.
On the wing, Mitchell over Suggs. And it's Cleveland with another.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And the shot goes in.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Here's Jerome, hounded by Harris. Jerome, no good. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. From the stripe, that one goes. Count it. Suggs has got 8.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Here's Jerome. No good on the triple. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And that one's good.
Well, that's just great touch from Harris on the drive.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. 3-pointer. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And he's 5 of 7, getting into a nice rhythm offensively.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and Coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, BA.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Suggs, and he dunks it down.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Hunter. Pass to Mobley. Shot clock at 6. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Here's Suggs. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Allen a screen. From deep, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 4 rebounds in the game. Howard against Mitchell. Howard, the pass to Batadze. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Jerome attacking. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Suggs with it. He's got 13. Into the lane. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Over Mitchell. Nice shot from the wing. And Cleveland has possession. Trailing by 4. From behind the arc. Jerome, no good. Caldwell Pope against Mitchell. Takes the 3. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Fast break, Cleveland. And here's Hunter from the arc. No good. Would have counted had it gone. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. It's the Magic leading by 4. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant...
Oh!
Wow!
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Black, and there's the drive, and he parries his first look.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Outside Mitchell. Fires top of the key. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando leading by 4. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Checked by Mitchell. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Well, when you watch everything Caldwell Pope does, it's possible he's still a little underrated.
Here's Jerome. And he banks in the layup. Jerome's got 8.
And putting the defender in the spin cycle, an underused move in his arsenal.
And the Magic shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Mitchell. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Cavaliers trail by 6. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Outside Hunter. The fadeaway. Orlando with the rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Black going inside. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. The 3 from Mitchell. 3 ball, Donovan Mitchell. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren. Well, it's a luxury that Wagner is so versatile in the 2-man game.
Mobley, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021. And his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Outside Hunter. Hits the 3-pointer. And now just a 2-point Orlando lead.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Wagner for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Wagner stretching it out. We don't see him take many shots out there.
Pass to Jerome. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Well, his percentage keeps going up. He's adapted to what the defense is showing him.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Jerome. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Here's Wagner, just 5 to shoot, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, with his size and athleticism, it's not hard for Wagner to get up there.
Here's Jerome, 12 points for him. Allen, right side. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Wagner. Magic leading by 3. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Mitchell against Caldwell Pope. Left side Mitchell. Oh, get up, Donovan. Wow.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Orlando ahead, up 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's
take a look at Orlando. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone start. And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game at.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Goga Batadze is out there with Banchero, and it's Howard in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Suggs. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Yeah, staying committed inside. Suggs takes the contact but gets it to go.
Suggs against Garland. Green with a screen on Harris. Strus with the bucket.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
To the wing on the left. Here's Batadze. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 2-point game. Green with a screen on Suggs. To the inside. And it's hammered home by Green.
What a fantastic pass from Garland. This is why his guys really enjoy playing with him.
Harris, a screen on Garland. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Pass to Howard. The Magic need to put one up here. And Batadze gets it to go. Batadze's gotten a second bucket on the night.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Now here's Garland, still without a bucket. Outside Strus. Driving to the basket. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Banchero against Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Pass to Strus for the lead. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Strus has got 8 here in this quarter.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Yep, that one's good. And the Magic lead by 1.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs, showing toughness fighting through the contact.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So for the Magic.
Substitution on the court.
Green with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Garland, the pass to Green. And it's Cleveland with another.
And there is very little ego to Garland's game. He wants to get other guys looks and opportunities.
Caldwell Pope, a screen on Garland. Pass to Wagner. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the third.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Strus with it, now guarded by Isaac. Green in the post. Wagner's on him. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Black. Orlando's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Wagner inside, guarded by Kuro. Wagner against Green. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 5 now.
Well, this is what big men are for, right? Wagner just powers through the opposition.
From deep. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got his 5th rebound in this one. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Black passes to Isaac. Here's Black. Can't connect from 14. 34 seconds left in the third. And it's Garland on the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Well, if you give Garland even the slightest lane, you can be sure that he's going to take it right to the rim.
Black goes up and lays it in nice and easy. 6 points for him. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Green, a screen. There's a screen. Got it off in time. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. It's the Magic. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Cleveland, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Darius Garland is out there with Max Strus. Then it's Green, then there's Okoro, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac, and the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Now Hunter fades back. The shot, no good. Suggs surveys the D. With the drive, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Orlando.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
Hits the trifecta.
A dead-eye catch-and-shoot guy. Hunter is someone you have to run off his shots.
Suggs, the pass to Howard. Suggs against Mobley. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Orlando leading by 3. Suggs outside. The kick out to Banchero. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Hunter on the wing. The 3. Drops in the 3.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Orlando has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Suggs. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Allen, right side. Pass to Hunter. Allen with a screen on Howard. Here's Hunter. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Yeah, Hunter has this versatility in his offensive game.
And Suggs, here we go. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Bataze. Wagner comes in for Howard. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Harris. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Jerome to take the lead. No good on that one. 5 for 9 in the game. Wagner with a screen on Hunter. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, no surprise, Wagner is becoming a guy they can go to in big spots.
Pass to Mitchell to tie it up. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Ben Carroll's got 4 rebounds now. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Knocks down the triple. And the Magic lead by 4.
Well, look, they needed that one. Tremendous leadership by Caldwell Pope in an important situation.
Here's Jerome. Offline with a 3.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Suggs outside. Driving in. And the shot goes down. And it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
It's Spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
It's Suggs with a drive. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen. Back to Suggs. Shoots. Cash.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they needed it.
Mitchell against Suggs. Here's Allen. Count it!
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
And this is why they go to Wagner here. He can get them the clutch points.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. To the middle. Here's Allen. Yes!
Big Jared Allen outshining the bright lights.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here he goes. Count it!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Edwards in at the 3. Launches a 3. Good on the triple. Edwards got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for Philadelphia.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Christie against George. 5 to shoot. The shot's good from Christie. Now the 76ers with it. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And George kicks to Edwards. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. That one's in, his first shot this game.
PG-13, using that length inside.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Maxey finds Oubre. From the corner, again, Philadelphia.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Davis, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for the 76ers.
Christie, first personal foul, first team foul.
Back to Maxey. Out to the right wing. Walker dishes to George. Just 3 to shoot. Stolen by Thompson.
And really, that's why you don't want to go up into the air without a plan. Had no option of what to do with the ball.
Davis really going up strong once he's near the basket. Love seeing him do that.
There's Walker with the 3. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Nice move. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Davis with a screen on George. Thompson. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
And a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here.
He's coming off an excellent season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago.
Maxey's so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks in their last game, a loss to the Warriors. Here's Irving. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
It's stolen by Davis. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, for Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. That one is good from Joel Embiid. And here are the Mavericks now, trailing by 2. Irving with it. George picks him up. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Oubre's checked in for Edwards. This is his first trip to the line tonight. Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season, and a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
George against Irving uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 6.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Here's Maxey. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Davis kicks to Irving. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. On the wing, Thompson. Over Maxey. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Irving. Philadelphia with the ball. Embiid from outside. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. 76. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Davis at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Irving with it, now defended by Oubre, and he makes that one. Irving's got the lead up to 1 now for Dallas. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Maxey against Washington. Oubre for 3. Connects from three-point range. Oubre's got 5 points so far.
Oubre looking comfortable and confident from the corner there.
Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside.
Spins. Maxey sets a screen for George. Pass to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Walker's shot is off.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Embiid, the pass to George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And that one, good. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Walker in the post. He's covered by Irving. Shot's good by Walker.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Davis with a screen on George. Irving kicks to Davis. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Davis has got 10 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
What a response by Oubre. Just coming down and sniping that three.
Irving with it. Maxey covering. Irving misses. Philadelphia's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Back to Dinwiddie. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of the game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Embiid.
Hey, off the floor, Spencer Dinwiddie, known as a bit of an intellectual, one of the smartest guys in the league on it, much the same.
20 seconds left in the first half. Philadelphia leading by 3. Now here is Lowry. Jacks up a 3. That shot off. Dinwiddie left side. No good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. 76ers lead. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia...
They've had the hot hand from deep. So I'm giving these guys the green light. Keep riding the perimeter game until they take it away.
And guys, now let's see what game... Thanks for joining us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Oubre, Walker out there with Lowry. Then there's Edwards. And it's Bona in at the center position. There's Walker with the 3. No good that time. Mavericks trail by 3. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Craig, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. George is checked in for Lonnie Walker. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Dinwiddie against Maxey. 6 to shoot. Nobody near George. The three-pointer is right on target. George has got 9.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
He gets it in there.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Shots good by Gafford.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They lead by 1. Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
3, Marshall. It's hauled in by George.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
And finished off by Oubre.
And Kelly Oubre Jr. knows exactly when to knife to the basket. Really good decision there.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Here's George. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Dinwiddie outside. Gafford high post. Embiid's there. Here's Exum. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Outside, George. Pass to Oubre. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one. 3, Marshall. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Marshall's got the game tied up here for the Mavs. Knocked loose. Dinwiddie with it. Maxey covering for the lead. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And now the fast break. George with the ball. That one drops for him. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
Dinwiddie and Embiid with the block.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
Clock at 6. Dinwiddie finds Gafford. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Irving passes to Davis and finished off by Davis.
Wow, Davis on fire right now. Doing just about anything he wants on offense.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Thompson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Walker's checked in.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
Philadelphia has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Inside, here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
He hits both from the stripe.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the league. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
It's a tie game in Dallas. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was all... Also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. At one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Davis in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Embiid inside. Davis is on. Walker finds Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Over Davis. And Davis sends it back.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Dallas.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
They've been the disruptors defensively, coming up with a lot of steals that have had an impact on the flow of the game.
And that's what they have to do more of. They got a great look out of that possession.
Davis with a screen on George, and so they foul intentionally. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Philadelphia.
Second team foul. Coming on number 4 for the 76ers.
Irving looking for an opening. Pass to Christie. Davis with a screen on Walker. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Christie's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Here's Irving. Dives to the hoop. And the layup's good off the glass. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defense...
Oh, my goodness.
Man. Wow. The athleticism of Maxey. Impressive.
Here's Irving. Over to the wing. Thompson against Walker. And Thompson kicks to Davis. Shot clock at 6. Davis using his size.
Poise under pressure to produce at the right time in the big time. AD.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots. Continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Thompson from long range. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Oubre kicks to Maxey. To take the lead. And he lays it up and in. And the 76ers lead by 1.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Puts it up for Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Well, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Walker against Irving. Left side, Walker. George looking around. Over Thompson. The shot by George, no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. The three from Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
AD is the man. Primetime play by a primetime ball. Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
To the inside. Thompson right side. For the three. Here's Davis. Good!
No question about it. The touch is with Anthony Davis.
Thompson against George. Off target with his three.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And here's Davis for three. They get it back. Irving kicks to Washington. Three-pointer. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid from outside. And Davis pulls it down.
season.
No question, BA. And that can be tough to achieve for teams that might have a new coach. Or if you had a lot of roster changes, teams with continuity tend to have the advantage to start the season.
Here are the starters for Houston. Amen Thompson out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Alperon Şengün. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Brooks in at the 3. And here is Thompson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I like how Thompson put pressure on the D, taking it strong near the hole.
It's his first trip to the line. That one misses. Richard, how about that memorable Rockets winning streak early in 2024?
11 straight wins. Look, that's no easy task, no matter who you are playing. The energy in the locker room must have just been off the charts.
And Carroll with a screen on VanVleet. Suggs. Oh, a special move before that shot.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Şengün finds Brooks. Eason against Banchero. Back to Brooks. Soft touch off the glass.
A throwback wing. Dillon Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Here's Suggs. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And Banchero gets it to go.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. No problems knocking that one down. Suggs has got 7.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The open shot, VanVleet. Orlando with the rebound. This is the first they're seeing of Houston.
They should have steamrolled this club last year, but that's not how it played out.
Suggs against Thompson. The offensive rebound. Here's Harris. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about how Alperon Şengün can act as a facilitator. Coach said he sees the floor like nobody else. He's got a great mind for the game, and if you let him find his guy out of the high post, he will punish you. No doubt about it, they're aware. He is the engine of this offense.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. The 3 from Suggs. And another 3 for Orlando.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Rockets trail by 10. Thompson in the post. He's covered by Suggs. Screen by Eason. To end the run. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Wagner with a screen on Thompson. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Tries it from 19. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Banchero outside. 5 on the clock. Another shot. No luck on that one.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Thompson, that's good.
That first step is so dangerous with Amen. I mean, he was just gone.
And Harris has got the ball here for the Magic. Leading by 5. Suggs outside. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Orlando shooting their first foul shot of the night. That's good from Suggs.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Thompson passes to Van Vliet. Oh, he tries a three. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Now Wagner hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Suggs. Fires from deep. No good on that one. He's 5 for 8. Rockets trail by 8. Pass to Şengün. And stolen by Suggs. In transition, the Magic on the run. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. His fingerprints were all... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then it's Goga Batadze, and it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Thompson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Thompson's got 6 points.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Here's Smith. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Utah. Inside, here's Adams. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Orlando leading. Here's Black. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Pass to Adams. Back to Green. Here's De Silva. No points so far. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jabari Smith. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Now, here's Green. Pass to Adams. Adams a screen. Here's Green. And there's Adams. That one's good. On the assist by Green. Adams has got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Black. Green covering. Batadze with a screen. Here's Black. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Black's got his second basket of the night.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's gonna hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Caldwell Pope, a screen on Brooks. And it's Wagner off the drive. It's hauled in by Houston. On the take, Thompson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, like when Thompson goes in strong like this. I mean, just forcing the defense to act.
Both free throws good from Thompson. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. The Rockets have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Green and Richard, the former second overall pick in 2021. We all see the potential for Jalen Green.
When you see the physical ability combined with his shooting range, he's got a chance to be one of the top scorers in this league. Very good from here. Green over 80% from the line.
Here's Black. Green covering. Outside, Caldwell Pope. There's the three. Nails it from three. Caldwell Pope's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. On the wing, Green. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Here's Smith. Pass to Adams. Back to Smith. Here's Green. De Silva with the rebound. Magic leading by 4. And the Magic pushing it up now. And Batase gets it to go.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now here's Thompson. 10 points for him.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Wagner outside. 6 to shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, playing big inside. Wagner draws good contact.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Here's Caldwell Pope. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Pass to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The 3 from Thompson. Orlando with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Black. Green covering. The shot's good. And it's an 8-point Magic lead.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Adams with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Green. Oh, Green takes the contact and scores.
This is a smart play by Green, getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Sinks it from distance. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And so it's Orlando. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be back in a moment.
And please direct your attention to center court. And get ready.
A key part of this one, their bench production. Those guys can heat it up in a hurry. Give the starters a little rest.
Now let's take a moment here for... And that's it for halftime.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. Well, you gotta like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
So on the floor for Houston, they've got Thompson. Tari Eason is out there with Alperon Şengün. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. Drains the triple. Wagner's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Şengün, the basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Showing his confidence. Şengün taking the shot the moment he has the ball.
And he slams it in one-handed.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Yeah, no question VanVleet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Isaac with a screen on Thompson. Thompson against Suggs. Over Thompson. Suggs, no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
90 seconds into the second half now. Count that one. Thompson's got 18 points in the game.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs, beyond the arc. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Oh, a beautiful finish by Fred VanVleet. VanVleet's gotten his first basket of the night.
Although he is just 6 feet tall, VanVleet has no issue going into the land of the Giants.
Harris passes to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Eason. Wagner inside, working on Şengün. And that one is hammered home!
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied, just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB, physical, get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 15. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
A line change here for Orlando. Rockets trail by 9.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside, Green. And another miss by Houston.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Houston.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Adams finds Thompson. Back to Adams. Thompson right side. Brooks, the pass to Thompson. Blocked! Here's Black. Green covering. Pass to Bataze. Here's Black. No good, off the front rim. He takes it in. Here's De Silva. The wide open shot is on the money.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
And it's Green with the ball for Houston. 11-point game. Thompson in the post. Working on Bataze. Wagner with a steal. The ball's knocked loose. Brooks outside. Over Wagner. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Orlando leading by 9. Driving inside.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Pass to Smith. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
This is Smith's game. Set him up and he'll knock him down.
For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Now here's Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Caldwell Pope's got 11 points.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Orlando ahead, up by 12. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then it's Goga Batase, and it's Black in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Thompson goes in. Oh, he misses the easy stuff. Orlando leading by 15. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
You expect some fumbles with the ball, and overall, I think they've done a good job limiting those slip-ups.
Houston making some changes. Alperin Şengün's checked in for Adams. Eason comes in for Smith. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Green. Eason, pass to Şengün. Back to Eason. And stolen by Banchero. And here comes the break. Suggs outside. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. On the wing, Isaac. Clock at 6. Back to Suggs. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Van Vliet, the pass to Eason. Deflects the pass. Thompson finds Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Punishing the rim right there. Şengün.
Orlando leading by 15. Suggs with it. And he drives in. Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero against Eason. And it's Banchero with a 3. And the Magic lead by 18.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
And there's Şengün. That one's good. On the assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist with that last one. The Magic have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. It's Suggs with a drive. Eason against Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Thompson in the post. He's covered by Suggs. No good on the shot. For Orlando, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Harris. And here's Suggs. To the left side wing. The 3 from Banchero. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one. Thompson with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Thompson passes to Eason. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Pass to Suggs. Out to Harris. Nails the wide open jumper.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
The 3 from Suggs. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Back to Brooks. Eason inside, working on Banchero. Eason can't get it to go. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Magic.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And here's Suggs. Over to the left wing. The three from Banchero. Unable to get that one. Now Van Vliet. And it's blocked by Isaac.
looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Jerome in at the points. Mobley with the block!
That's a big-time send back by Evan Mobley. That length is real, folks. Look out.
Pass to Jerome. And Mobley throws it down hard.
Oh, my goodness. Evan Mobley using just about all of that 40-inch vertical.
Here's Irving. It's blocked. Here's Jerome. Playing Memphis, he was nearly unstoppable.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
Now here's Mobley. Second chance shot, puts the move on, and the layup is good.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Irving against Mobley. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Misses the 3. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Jerome, scores off the crossover.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd, and his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite 3-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all 5 guys communicating and working together defensively. A big challenge, guys.
Thank you, David. Mobley with the block.
And this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
Pass to Allen. Hunter for 3. And Davis pulls it down.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Irving. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, just a great use of the pump fake by Irving to draw that defender into fouling him.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Davis. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. He had a nice open look right there.
Can we give Klay Thompson some credit here? There's a number of ways to score off the pick and roll, and he's got every one at his disposal.
Here's Jerome. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Jerome's got 5 now.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Davis, the pass to Irving. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's Irving. Pass to Davis. 1:11 left in the first quarter. And it's Davis with the jam.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Mitchell wide open. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Mitchell. Moving it up. And Allen slams it in.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And so here is Dallas. The Cavaliers making the shot. Irving with a clean look. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, that's just the master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
And it's Mitchell missing. Mavericks trail by 10. Lets the 3 fly. Traps in the tray. Irving's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
And there it is for him.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Right side Davis. Washington. Davis. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay?
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And one forward, Thompson. And the other forward, Washington. Irving is out there with Exum, and it's Davis in at the 5 down low. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. 7-point differential. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles, taking on the Lakers. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value DB lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate.
Now, here's Exum. Not a lot of room.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Mitchell kicks to Mobley. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here's Davis. Davis owning the inside.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Sinks the triple. Mitchell's got 9 points.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
Mavericks trail by 7. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. PJ can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Here's Irving. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
Mobley outside. Pass to Allen, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Outside, Davis. The shake. And it's good on the layup. 14 points for Davis.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
1:12 left in the first half. In the corner, it's Mobley. 5 to shoot. Lets a floater go. He lays it in. Mobley's got 8 points.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside, he knows these are shots he can make consistently.
And it's Davis with the jam.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Jerome passes to Allen. Offline with his 3.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Irving with the ball. He's picked up by Mobley. Irving dishes to Davis. Back to Irving. Mobley with the block. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For 3, Mitchell. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Irving passes to Thompson. Inside, Klay Thompson.
Well, don't forget, Klay Thompson is 6'6". He's got great size for a guard. It allows him to mix it up inside.
Once again off the mark by Cleveland. On the wing, Irving. And then Washington with the dunk.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure?
Now let's talk about our featured game. Guys, Donovan Mitchell was the star of that first half.
Talk about stretching.
And that's all for us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. Green is out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Max Strus. They set the pick. Garland attacking. Shoots from the right block. Green with a screen on Gafford. Takes a 3. Hits it from three-point range.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And here are the Mavericks now. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
And looking at some numbers for Martin, how he did last season. Last year averaged 10 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
From past the arc, gets it to go from beyond the arc. He has 6.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
There's Garland. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Marshall. In the corner, it's Gafford. And he drives in, and he banks in the layup. Gafford's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Dinwiddie attacking, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I'll tell you, this guy excels at using his speed and his big body to cut inside. Nice job, Spencer Dinwiddie.
The 3 from Garland. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Mavericks have gone 7-9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. They grabbed their own miss. That one goes in. And now a 4-point Maverick lead.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Buries it from 3-point range. He's got 10.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Driving to the basket. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. .54 seconds left here in the third quarter. Martin finds Dinwiddie. Driving the lane. Here's Gafford. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists tonight.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Fires for 3. Christie with the rebound. Dallas leading by 4. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip, and he gets the bucket.
Well, the toughness of Darius Garland on display. Wants to finish through contact and get the bucket.
Dinwiddie passes to Christie. And it's Strus with the rebound.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Mavericks ahead, leading by just 2. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Cavaliers trailing. And one forward, Thompson. And the other forward, Washington. Christie is out there with Irving, and it's Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Irving passes to Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
And when Davis gets going, you are in trouble because he will just power through you to get to his spots.
To take the lead, Mavericks with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Thompson right side. Pass to Christie. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Christie's got the lead up to 4 now for Dallas.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And that one is stuffed right through.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
A 3-ball, and Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Irving. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Kyrie may be the best finishing guard in the history of the game. His ability to contort his body or spin the basketball, ridiculous.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Got that one up quick. 16 points for Donovan Mitchell.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolating.
Davis with it, guarded by Hunter. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Jerome. Stolen. Hunter against Washington. Down low. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now. We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot. When he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Thompson.
A guy many call a walking bucket, and Donovan Mitchell knows how to find those needed points.
Irving drives in, and the layup falls. Irving's got 24 points.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
For 3, Mitchell. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Takes it inside. A shot's good from Irving. And now a 7-point Maverick lead
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate three-level scorer.
And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Christie. Here's the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Christie's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Dallas.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from the season series after losing the first two.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Davis.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. This one for three. It counts! And now they trail by just 4.
There are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Stolen away. Can't connect from long distance. So a close game sees Dallas taking this one. All right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg